Alright, sorry about that. I don't know what happened there, but welcome back. Stream is giving some trouble tonight. Streaming is being a real bother tonight. But anyways, as I was saying, this here is the Nether Bazaar, or it is what I would call the Nether Shopping Mall, because it doesn't really look like a bazaar at all. It's more a hallway with different shops and stuff. So, but oh well. I don't know if people was like they didn't want to go into the real world. They just wanted to stay in the Nether because it's usually quicker to get around that way. But that's always the question. Let's see, let's hop over to the real bazaar. Oh, it's really laggy old spawn, it looks like. Ever since we changed over to the what is it called, the bucket plugin, it's been a lot laggier in old spawn, I find. Well, laggy in general, as you can see there with the laggy damage. So we are going over here. Checking the book. We're also going to drop by new spawn because now we also have a flower shop over there. Would be really convenient if you could link these. Or do something like share in the chest so you could use that in multiple locations, but yeah, unfortunately not. That would probably be a little unnatural, and also I wouldn't like it very much, but yeah. Let's hop into my house and have a look around. Looking normal. What's with the purple carpet in the middle of the road? Weird. Lucky guy. Yeah, Frankie's talking about how her father has been I guess he's just attractive or has the connections. I know someone like that too. So basically, who has left this on? Turn it off. But yeah, Frankie's talking about with her father that he joined an unemployment agency yesterday, and today he got a job. And to someone who doesn't have a lot of like luck in the job market, like Frankie was saying that she's been looking for 8 jobs a day for 2 years, and for someone like her or anyone else really, it seems really unfair. Like, I know someone that does that as well, and like, he just has the connections. One thing I'd like to do still on this server is manage to find a convenient, I might add, a convenient skeleton spawner. Preferably something in my area. Yeah, the only thing I found near me has been a spider spawner. I know Pink has quote unquote the legendary spider spawner. But I'm not really sure how good that is, and it's not really spiders I need skeletons. Frank's talking about like just when you get unemployed, not signing up with the job agency at all, just because, like, from what I see, like in Denmark, the job unemployment thing, they pay you money, of course, but the bowl that they're putting you through is just, it's not worth it. Not in my mind, at least. Like, I just see it as a waste of time. Because while I'm going there, I'll be required to, like, attend various things. I'm required to attend various meetings every so often, and go to, like, these not introduction things, but like, thank you. But like these, like, learn how to send a job application. Well, guess what? I know how to send a job application. I have sent many job applications, and I am sending good job applications, I might add. So I don't really need that. In fact, by doing that, you're just wasting my time. Yeah, that's a little frustrating. But yeah, see, what I'm a little confused about in regards to these weird crashes that we just had again is, like, it's giving me a GL error. And there's nothing in Minecraft I can change, and even then, if I'm going on other servers, I don't have the problem. the big crash there was my graphics card that buggered up. And that might be a driver issue, sure, but if it's a graphic card, then why is it happening only on this server and not everywhere? And why would it be Minecraft, which is not a graphics card intensive game? It just doesn't make any sense. Good evening, sir. Welcome. Oh. Rain again. Seriously, it's less than a day since the last bit of rain. That's a little too much. I see that there's now a beacon inside of the apartment building. Let's have a look at that. We're not going to go up and visit Pi's apartment though, because Pi is probably showing it off to his own audience, so we don't want to spoil anything there. And take a look in here to see what's going on. There's a beacon right there, and it is resistance and regeneration. Not bad choices, although I'm not a big fan of beacon effects. But it does look fancy with it. Like I wish that this beam here would work sort of like an artificial sunlight, and that it would give off like level 15 light, like sunlight would. Just so that like you could use it for stuff like this, and it would efficiently like light up the entire stairway. I think that would like make sense in the sense that this is a beam of light, and it is sufficiently expensive that you could justify it lighting up the entire column from bottom to top. What is it that doesn't make sense, sir? Up here. Pie Club. Zebra wood. Alrighty. Ah, that's probably where she were. Aye, right. Frank is collecting lava in the nether, so that's what she was doing. Hop back here. Try to go through here. Hi there, T-Snow. Now let's see if we can get out here without a ghast. We cannot. Hello there. That's why I need to finish that area still. I haven't really had time to dig it out anymore, but I was thinking about doing that sometime during this weekend. At least working on it. Looks like it despawned. So at least this at this point it's only like open here, so it's like limited, but still it's a little bit annoying. Not so much because it would ruin anything, because it wouldn't, but like it's always the whole issue about like having to fix the netherrack afterwards and all that stuff. Let's cut these trees down. Let's remove those. Just been farming a little bit of birchwood and acacia. Also a little bit of dark oak for the basement. Just wanted to make one more batch of birchwood, but didn't have time to take down the trees last time. Last time I was on here, so. But yeah, while I was doing this I was discovering a weird thing. Vines apparently overrides both the leaves and logs. So like if you have an acacia tree, which is the one that grows a little diagonal, and some of the logs like goes where a vine is hanging, they will just not exist, so you have like a hovering tree all of a sudden. These. And once this one is done, we can let the leaves despawn a little bit, and while that is happening we're going to pick something up. Here. Hop up. We're going to be grabbing this. Because then we can go underwater here and just dig it out without problem. It's almost lighter down here during the night. It's a little weird. It's only because we have the helmet off and on, of course, but still. I think I actually can upgrade it even further. Respiration 2, I believe it goes up to Respiration 3. So I could upgrade it just a little bit more. Just haven't done it yet. Grab some air. Because Respiration 3 almost don't drown, it takes a long while. Yeah, It would be quite nice, but like right now I don't do any really extensive underground builds. Like I have considered doing something underground, but I haven't really figured out what or where I want to make anything. And I do have some other things that I'm working on primarily at the moment, so I don't really want to do that. I just wanted to take these trees down because, well, T-Snow here, he's been taking some pictures around the new spawn area with some shaders on, and it's looking very nice. And T-Snow asked if I would like him to take pictures over here. So I wanted to get the area a little nicer looking. So I wanted to trim not these trees, but these ones here. Take down a bit of the vines so they're not so crazy, because it is a little too much at the moment. Let there be flowers. Yeah, Java isn't really the most efficient platform when it comes to like game and stuff. It has some issues, let's put it like that. Actually, we could do a little bit, so let's grab these. That's a lot. Well, I guess we could. Those and some more of these. And then we need some coal. We have it, do not need these. Not where we are going. But yeah, the reason why it doesn't like work too well for larger games is because it's not very efficient at processing data. It sort of have a limit to how efficient it can be because it has automatic garbage collection. So because of the automatic garbage collection, it needs to like occasionally just dump everything that it's not using, rather than doing it when it's told to, like for instance C++ does. So because of that, you have like cases where it just suddenly stops because it has to dump a lot of data. So you can't just put more RAM into it and make it go faster, because doing so will just make a larger chunk of data that it needs to like get rid of. before it does this random cleanup. Okay, so let's start over here. Oops, not this one. This.
My parents' favorite music, now that's how I met Dwayne. They got fame, they got talent, and a similar sound to me. So maybe they can do it first. Besides, they asked me to sing first. We need a team that we can work with, so I leave that up to them. Now the music has been written, let the adventurous quotes begin. Why are you calling us? We're just a couple of rappers. Why are you calling us? We're just a couple of rappers.
Put in the lamps. Can we do this? Probably not. So do this. And just replace that. Not really a good way to do it. Just go ahead and try something. Oops. Give him back that dirt. I need more spoons. can't remember where I heard this. I think it was on Etho's TNT run video where I got it from. Like, I know what the melody is, it's driven by Mark McFarlane, but I believe that that is where I heard it originally, and I thought, hey, that is really neat. Oh, lag. Take these and put them inside some pumpkins. And we can continue. I need to do a little bit of back and forthy here because, like, we get to a point where there's just one space and I need to dig out the roof and go up on a pillar and replace and that sort of stuff. So it's it is a little bit of bother, but it'll be worth it because it means that we have to have no torches on the ground. So I'm trying to strive for down here. Like, the lighting situations in my house here is really like the big thing that is troublesome. Like, I'd really like to just go outside and like fix it up, like do outdoor lighting, but like doing natural lighting so that it covers everything without doing torches is just so bothersome. Like, you do the hidden lamps and stuff, and it's like very easy to do if you have flat ground like this. You can do like stuff like this along the side or something, but if you have anything natural, it's just horrible. Especially because Endermen will come by and wreck it. Basically, they're moving one block and then all of a sudden you have a spawn space that you didn't know about. Want to buy no mob griefing game rule, please? Speaking of no mob griefing, did you see the tweet from Jeb the other day? He was talking about that he was tweaking the armor values, and now apparently it sounds like that diamond armor is going to be protecting from creeper blasts. I don't really like that. I don't think that an explosion to the face or to the back should be saved by armor. Like, I mean, if you want to be completely invulnerable to creepers, then there is something called blast protection, and you should be using that. You shouldn't just have the ultimate armor just from the get-go because you made it out of diamonds. That's just wrong. That. This one here is just the one against the wall, so fine, take that down. It's also going to take a buttload of pumpkins to do this. There's a lot of space in the ceiling. Whoops. Gimme. Like, I'm really not a fan of like diamond armor being this overpowered thing that should just save your ass in all cases. I think that's kind of dumb. The only thing that that would be good for is small children that don't know how to play the game. There's nothing bad about playing the game and experiencing it firsthand. What happens if you hug a creeper too hard? Like, everyone else did that. We're still playing, we didn't give up. I mean, everybody's had those cases where you like lose some build progress or something because of a creeper, but we're still building. And diamond armor wouldn't protect against that anyway. In fact, it would make it worse. Because if you make people invulnerable to explosions, they won't fear them. Which is also sort of what I'm worried about. That people will just stop caring about explosions altogether because now they don't die from them. So whatever, if I'm leaving creeper holes, doesn't matter to me. Like creeper holes and stuff, that's some of the things that I dislike the most. And a lot of people leave the damn things. And to me, it actually like physically hurts when I see them. Not as much as mangled trees, but it's still bad. And how hard is it to just carry a stack of dirt? At least you could do it, come back and fix it afterwards, instead of just leaving it, especially in people's garden. Bitch, bitch, wine, wine. I know. These are this. torches. Frank is hopping offline. Here as well, peace now. Well, that's pumpkins facing one way in that area, so let's do a little bit of work here. Hola! So weird that the grass grows down like that, like it's coming from above. Or it could potentially come from below here, but that would just be crazy. It's a crazy distance. Though I can't exactly remember the like grass growing rules offhand. It's a little weird, and it's also light dependent, which makes it weird that it's growing over there, not so much here. Nice. Well, speaking of shaders, here's actually the picture that T-Snow rendered. It's my house in New Spawn. The water is looking a little dark, but it's still providing a very nice reflection. Might actually use this or other pictures like this for like my Steam overlay. I think it would be nice. We need more spoons. Give me spoons. There we go. And over here. Do like that. Other than that, I found sure, I will. I'd love to see how it looks. It looks really neat. Like, I've always wanted to try and experience with the shaders, but like, one thing is I don't really know where to even start with it, and I don't know really if my computer could handle it also with recording, so I don't know how laborious it is for the system. And then I just end up not doing it in the end because of that. Just like staying and wandering. One thing is taking still images, but like if I was going to do it, I would probably do it for the sake of recording. See you. Welcome back, Frankie. Okay, let me see here. That's fine. Do that. Yeah. Do this. That should be it. Then we do it. I'd imagine that it's going to be a little more graphics intensive. My computer is like starting to become like an older computer by now. Still a good computer. Yeah, I've been considering whether or not I should get an upgrade, because it's been a while since I got it, and it would be nice to have like a more powerful graphics ability. Like for Minecraft, it usually doesn't matter too much because Minecraft isn't really a huge graphics intensive game, but it would be nice to have the opportunity to play other games without a lot of lag and potentially like doing higher quality video. Plus, if I got a new computer, that would mean that I could recommission this one as a recording, well, not a recording, rendering computer, which would be quite nice. But then we enter into the whole deal with, if you do that, then you have to reinstall everything, and I hate reinstalling the whole thing. It takes so much work to do. I used to just wear my computer down completely, but that's also because back then I was just like not a poor kid, but a kid that didn't like earn a whole lot of money. So yeah, let's see, we can do this, and then we can do this. Bam, cheaty. This one here, let's do that, and let's get some more torches. I really dislike reinstalling everything. It's one of my least favorite things. There's always things you forget, and and also there's the whole trouble of like getting settings back in. Like you don't just have to reinstall the programs, but also like recording settings and stuff have to be reset up for the new system. They could change slightly because of the new system. So yeah, I would need probably need more free time really to do it. Simply because if I did it now, like I'd have to do it in the middle of a work week or something, so that I could still do videos and stuff, or do a backlog of videos so that I had some extra time on my hands to like fix it. That's a lot. Big slime somewhere. Sounds like it's up on the flower map. Oh, flower farm is harvesting. Ah. Hold on 1 second. I'm not on TeamSpeak at the moment, but I can log on if you need me. Usually I log on around like 1/2 or 1/4 to 10. But there's no problem in logging on earlier, it's just like I like to like spend a bit of time and just chat, talk with the stream, so to speak. I lost a block of dirt, there it is. This. Yeah, I can imagine it's almost like addicting to do, like seeing all the pretties. My place is not completely ready for it yet because like I wanted to take down some of all those vines so that it's not quite so cluttered. Probably do that here in a little bit, but I wanted to finish up a little bit more of this first. at least do a bit of a dent on the work here with the roofing. Start getting the lighting in. And think about what to do at the pointy ends where the light doesn't normally reach. Okay, now we begin to have a little bit of an issue in regards to tools, which means that I need to go upstairs. Just do this bit with the hand. There we go. I'll have the vines like figured out either tonight, depending on how much time I use down here, or I will have it done here probably tomorrow. Like the only other thing, like I figured out my episode for Sunday already. It's already uploaded and ready for release. So tomorrow, like my only plan in regards to recording is that I need to do some DVC episodes. So I need to talk to a couple of people about that. I have talked with one, but it ended in a different discussion. So I need to go through that and like talk about it some more. Figure out if it's up for doing it. Enjoy. Belatedly. I never understood that whole like I'm gone way of giving messages. Of course it's nice to say goodbye, but it would also be nice to let people say goodbye. But yeah, in regards to TeamSpeak, it's like there's people that I like to hang out with on there, and then there's also like people I'm indifferent about, and some people that I don't particularly care to hang out with that are also on there. And then there's also like the whole like if someone is playing PvP games yet again, it gets a little tiring to listen to the banter back and forth. That is one of the reasons why when I use TeamSpeak to do stuff like that, I always go to a different channel, because I don't want to bother other people with our stuff. Yeah, we're all different. At least with the people on the server, most of them are good people. We only have a couple of problematic elements. We only ever have had that. Although there's a seriousness aspect of some that, like, I don't want people to be like ultra serious, but being completely ridiculous is not good. Well, unless you're LMFAO, they are pretty ridiculous and they get away with it, but they got a song about it, so that's okay. I guess the difference is once you make a song, it's suddenly okay. Not really, but... I do strangely enjoy LMFAO though, but I think that's like the whole like positive mood vibe that gets to me. Like, it's just about having fun, and I personally like that. Like, it's a good message to send. Have fun, and make sure others have fun too. Have fun with others. Gonna have enough for this. We are going to have enough for this. Good. So the only issue is the torches then, but that means that we can put in the dirt and then ready it. And I think we'll do this. Other than all that, I was doing a little bit of a cleanup today of like people that I don't really care to watch anymore, as well as like muting a couple of people on Twitter. Like, nothing bad, it's just like there's some people that I don't like, some people that like their personality just irks me. So I was removing a couple of disturbing elements just because it's making myself negative, and I hate being negative because it, like negativity, it just spreads to others and it just makes the world a bad place to live in. So I don't want to make the world worse than it already is. But let's see, this one here. Yeah, I was cleaning up a few things, and I also like looked at videos from people I haven't watched in a while. Like I started watching some of Old Man Bullock's or Rob's videos again. Like I've been watching like on and off like the old videos. Enjoy those quite a lot. Like one of the people that I've like stopped watching is Milby. Like, I really like Milby, he's really funny and stuff, but the problem is he just bitches a lot. Like for instance, I was watching his playthrough of, what is it called, Yoshi's Woolly World, and in that he just like complains a lot. Like, one thing is he complains a lot, another is that he like spoils things, like without thinking he starts talking about various things that might spoil things in his for people in his audience, which just annoyed me because that means that I have to like be ready on the pause button if I don't want to hear something. like something completely unrelated to what he is streaming or whatever. I understand though if you have a conversation with the people in your stream, but still, should be a little more mindful than just blurting things out. But yeah, it's like one of the things that like got to me was like the whole negativity thing. Like he keeps complaining that like he wants to 100% the game, and then he complains about the game when it's difficult. But he's choosing to do the 100%, which is going to be difficult. Don't complain about it then. It just annoys me a little bit. So yeah, I stopped, like, a while back I removed the subscription to him. Because I only like keep people on my subscription list that I'm actually watching. Because if I don't do that, then my subscription list just becomes unmanageable. So I want to actually be able to use it. It's the same thing, I don't follow a lot of people on Twitter, I only follow people that I'm actually talking with, because I want to be able to hear people. I mean, maybe he has sufficient people to support him anyway, so it doesn't really matter if I'm like a subscriber of his anyway, for the sake of supporting. Like it would matter if it was a small person, which of course I'm more mindful there. Spooky noise. Please. But anyways, back to the story. The story was that I was like watching a couple of his videos because I like tuned onto his channel to see what had he put out lately, and I noticed that he put out some Splatoon videos again, and I actually enjoyed those back when he was doing them until he suddenly stopped. So I started watching those, and I also noticed that he had another game that looked interesting that I think that I might just do a Let's Play on. So I actually bought that game when I came home from work today, and just opened it up to have a look inside, and yeah, I might try to figure out a few things with that, see what I can get out. Like I'm thinking of like doing a going in blind thing where I don't really know what I'm going into, and then just like recording maybe the first like 3 or 5 episodes and see if it is something that is worth watching, and then if it is, release it. Hello there, Fireflame. Welcome. I'm trying to not do too many different series on my channel at the same time, because if I do that it becomes hard to maintain, and I do like want to keep a regular schedule with things. Yeah, Batch is pretty much the only one that I still like watch on a regular basis. Even like Good, who's I've been watching for a long while, I removed recently. Like I keep like giving him leeway, but like all the videos that he's putting out right this moment is things that I have no interest in. Like it's Trials Fusion, I think it's called, some bike game. And sorry to say, but that's just not really interesting to see. It's all the same. Then you have Mario Kart, which is just a lot of swearing at each other, which is not very enjoyable to listen to or watch. And then you have like all the other games and like different groups that they are recording with, and for instance you have the Garb group, and I just don't really like the chemistry in that group. It bothers me. So yeah, I finally decided that okay, listen guy, to use his own words against him, you haven't put out a Minecraft video for almost 3 months now. Like it was in November last time you put out a Minecraft episode. I'm talking like regular vanilla Minecraft here, not just in the world of Minecraft, because they are putting out the modded Minecraft, but I'm not interested in that. Modded Minecraft is fine. I do enjoy to watch it if it has some sort of purpose. The only problem is, like, I enjoyed watching Etho and the modded series he did, because he always had a purpose with what he was doing. He had goals. He kept setting goals for himself and fulfilling them. But take for instance the Agrarian Skies thing. Well, that's just a bunch of people all filling out check marks in a book. Yeah, I'm very much trying like the positive angle for things as well, trying to like stay positive, but lately it's been really difficult because of the whole clinic issue and stuff. But I'm trying my best to stay hopeful, because next Friday I do have an appointment with my new psychologist, so I'll be talking with him and hopefully progress. If there isn't progress then I'm probably going to get a little angry. But just hope that I can keep it together. Basically I'm just running out of time and it's stressing me out a lot. Like one of the things that I really use to like keep myself in a positive mood is like doing something all the time. I barely ever have a day off or like lay idle. I'm always doing something. If I'm not sleeping, which I don't do a lot of. Like tonight I got less than 5 hours sleep because I was waiting for a video to process. But I'm always doing something. Always some project that's going on. Yeah, anger does get you forward sometimes, but as I said, like I just want to like try to spread positivity rather than negativity. Basically, if I can make someone's day better, then it would have been worth it. Hopefully, I'll succeed in that at least. Like for instance, when I'm on Twitter and like posting things, like I don't ever just post something. Like if I post or start writing a message, a tweet, and then look at it to decide, is this negative? If it's negative, then I let it cool for a moment until I can figure out, okay, what to do about this. Should I continue pursuing this? Or should I just say no? I'm not going to do this. There we go. There's so many tweets I don't send out into the ether because I just find it too negative. Don't see any reason to put that out there. I've been bottling things up for years, I can do it a little more. Okay, grab this dirt. In the end I know it's not going to pay off for myself, but yeah, it doesn't matter. See, 3 and 1. There is one missing. There we go. There's none missing. Let's go up to the surface. Because we need to get some more wood, and we need to get some more. Let's deposit this. But we need to get some more coal as well for more torches. We're almost there with one of the directions now, though. I wonder if you can place lanterns on top of pistons. I might have to do something along those lines. This tree hasn't grown yet, but tells me that we have a problem with the snow. Probably the double high snow that it can't figure out how to grow next to. Let's see if we can take this out. And let's see if we can make it grow. There we go, that's a tree. Yeah, do believe me, I do want to get angry sometimes. Like today, for instance, like one of my my now former co-workers, he was sent to Lebanon to like commission a power plant, and while he was there, he was offered a job from another company. So he like said that I'm quitting. So just to give him a pleasant goodbye, they then made him stay during Christmas to spend his Christmas on site. But he agreed to do that. Spend New Year's in an airport. But yeah, he was coming home here, and I don't know if my boss is, if he is like extremely rude on purpose, or if he is just that much of a moron. But basically, like he was talking with this colleague of mine, like behind my back, like not hidden from me, but behind my back, like physically, standing like 2 meters behind me while I was working, talking about how he's not, he'll be getting a bonus of course because he's been in the company for 2 years. Well, I've been in the company for 2 years, I'm not getting a fucking bonus. Have never seen even the shadow of a bonus. And he's talking about, well, he's leaving the company now, so of course he's not getting a pay rise, but if he was still here, you could bet he would get a big pay rise. You can just imagine it, right? Yeah, I can imagine the pay rise that I've never seen the shadow of either. Like, in the end, it all stems down to me just being too nice. Grab a few saplings to speed up the process. Might as well use the last of the bone meal. Get a little bit of wood while we're working at it. I think it's both. It's probably also a matter of I can't physically go to site because I have this clinic thing that I need to attend. So it like the tone that he's using when he's talking these sort of things, it's like, well, if you're not going to site, you're not getting anything, sort of thing. Not said directly to me like that, but that is sort of the feeling that I get. And in a way, I can see that is fair enough. Although, like, honestly, if it was the matter of going to site versus getting a pay rise, I'd rather not getting a pay rise. Because, honestly, the conditions for going to site are just horrible. They exploit you so bad out there. Like, first of all, like, the pay that they give you good pay, but one of my other co-workers, well, my co-worker here that came home, he told about that one of the other co-workers on site, he had been like iffy about his pay, like his slip of paper that tells how much he's been earning, because there's some weird numbers on it and it doesn't really add up. And he's pretty sure that he's being cheated for thousands of euros in tax. In addition to that, you have the issue of, well, even though we're working in a country and people are working for like 6 months at a time for the purpose of being able to be tax exempt, which I'm not even sure is technically legal, but apparently that if we assume that that is legal, the idea is you work 6 months and then you get to pay tax in the country you're in instead. Well, Lebanese tax is just below 20%. The only issue is the only one that's paying it is us. The Lebanese people, they don't pay tax. Why would they do that? So this tax, first of all, it seems they're paying too much in tax, and it wouldn't surprise me if that money doesn't end up in the tax coffers, but instead in someone's pocket. Maybe the company's pocket, maybe someone else's pocket, but someone is doing something iffy. So now everybody is pretty much going through their slips of paper. The only problem is that they are like overly complicated, so people can't really figure out what they're even saying. And like that's just a pay issue. There's also the whole issue of oops, we forgot the coal was up there. There's also the whole issue of you have these what is it called? These work weeks. Like normally in Denmark, you have 37 hours of work weeks. But on site you have 60 hours work weeks. So 60 hours of work, that is 10 hours a day, 6 days a week. But written in the contract is you work as needed, like pretty much with those words. Which basically means that if the people on site, which means just the boss, wants you to work more, you work more, because that is what is needed. So they could potentially just say, well, you're working Sunday as well. And that's basically what happened to my co-worker here in regards to Christmas is you work as needed. It says that in your contract, so you're going to stay here during Christmas. And then in their grace, they at least helped him get his wife and kid down to Lebanon, where he'd been spending over half a year, so that they could have Christmas together, because that's not like the least they could do. It's just... like, I don't see any appeal in going down to conditions like that. If that's the sort of thing you have to do to be on site, then I don't want to do them. I'd rather never get a pay rise. This out. I mean, it is technically possible that a lot of this is like overreactions and stuff, but it's the same thing that I hear from a lot of people, and it's hard to imagine that so many people can be overreacting. I'm not using my hand. I have a shovel. So I went up. We just have this bit over here. We're missing dirt. There we go. I'm pretty sure that the company is breaking more than a couple of rules here in Denmark by doing things as they are, but the problem is that the place that they're breaking them is in Lebanon, and there they can do whatever they want because they're outside Danish jurisdiction. And the problem is that like, you are basically employed on site, so you're not employed in Denmark. Zombies somewhere to my right. Let's grab this. Share. Now let's start over here. Just to get the annoying bit out of the way. Oops. The bit with tall grass. I want to replant the tall grass again, so I want to avoid that. The question is if this is the look that we want to go for, or if we want to do it the other way around. So let's try that on the other side. Alternatively, we could also go for another sort of look. So, like this. Like another option would be to replace all this with half slabs. Not entirely satisfied with either of these. Could also try to use another type of wood, maybe spruce. Or perhaps acacia. So I think we're going up to the top to collect those things and trying it out again. Big slime. Alrighty. Enjoy lunch. Grab all of these. And let's fetch the other stuff. Let's deposit these. Yes, we can deposit the wood as well. Take these out. Maybe some carrying those. Of course, get something good. Leaves just me on the server. Let's fetch the wood, and then while we are going down into the basement, I will be logging onto the TeamSpeak server to see what's going on there. See if anyone is showing up. I would imagine that there's people in there, though probably the usual PvP crowd, which, if they're playing PvP games, I'd probably not stick around. I'll probably jump into another channel so that I can at least chat with people that want to chat. Let's grab these. Not the regular slab, but these. And I'll grab some of these as well. Could potentially also do something that isn't wood. For instance, I could mix it with sandstone. Sandstone does have a nice texture. Okay, while we are going down here, let's hop over here. Turn this down a little bit. Can we get it at a proper level? Oh, there we go. And then we will open this.
Connected.
Well, there's people in here, but yeah, it is. Well, one of them is not the PvP crowd, but let's see here. Let's put those in my bar. Let's see what we can do here. So let's try over here. We have that. It doesn't look bad, but let's try the other colors. I do kind of like that. I guess we don't have to take it down, we could just put it up another place, so let's go over here. Oh, big slime. So like that. So the thing about sandstone is like it's close to birchwood in color, but the texture is different. It has a bit more of a shine to it. But I'm not sure that it would look good here because we'd have like light, red, light, brown, light. But it's making me think like, what if I had red sandstone? The only issue is I have no red sandstone, and I'm actually not sure if you can even craft it, so let me have a look here to see if that is even possible. So, Minecraft sandstone red. Okay, let's see. Can we make red sandstone out of sand? Doesn't look like it. Well, I guess we need to find some red sandstone, which means we need to find a mesa. And I don't know the location of a mesa, but I know that a mesa has been found, so let's make a journey into the nether and see if we can find the traces of something. Let's take this, make some fresh torches, always carry a couple. That, and let's go up, fetch some fresh food and hop into the nether, head back to old spawn and see if we can find a sign near one of the intersection branches that will lead us to a mesa. Not that I'm going to go like farming for the sand right now, but it would just be nice to have a little bit of a sample to try out with. Pretty sure that there is a sign back in old spawn that says where we can find some. Let's see here, let's take some potatoes. Those are good sustenance. I'll do some speed cooking here. And while that is cooking, we are going to go farming. Get the bits out here in the garden. Might as well multitask. Let this weird block breaking lag whenever you break the pumpkins again. Go. The sugar cane. It's always annoying to plant carrots while you're hungry. Try to eat it half the time. The doggies are doing good over there. There we go. I'll replant this. Oh, I do need to get around to getting myself another modeling program and probably clean this up a little bit to make them more efficient, because there is more faces being rendered in them that needs to be, so I do need to fix that. I do believe the rendering program that I have looked at is actually able to go in and distinguish what faces are being displayed and what's not, so they can actually remove those that doesn't make sense. I need to have a hoe here. Things that a pimp says for 200. before. I do wonder how long it will take once 1.9 comes out before we will get it here in the server, because since we're running Bucket we do need to wait until like probably a stable version of Bucket comes out. Oh. Take this, put this in here, that there. Like, I couldn't imagine that anyone on the server would want the new version before Bucket is ready, because then we just did something that breaks something, and that's generally a bad idea. See, now it's doing that stuff again with the burning. Grab some of these. And we still need one more. I actually forgotten that it started doing that. So we need 7. And that should be sufficient. Some weird lag going on with the furnaces. Get rid of that. And while we are waiting for the last of the potatoes to cook, we are going to go put the bone meal away, because there's no reason for us to carry the bone meal. The only reason why we're carrying bones is in case we get run by some dogs. So let's hop in here, put the bone meal in the chest. That's the bones. Still plenty of bone meal left. It should be obvious, because if we had used all the bone meals, all our chest would be full already. And it's still interesting to see how much we've used. Thank you. And for some reason it didn't use the sapling this time. Let me just see here. There is 10 minutes until the minigames is supposed to start, so I would imagine that if people are showing up, that they will be showing up in some maybe 5 minutes, maybe 10 minutes, and then people will like start to fall in within the next 15 minutes after that. But if no one has shown up by then, we might just go and play some games by ourselves again. The question is what we should play, of course, but well, there's various things to choose from. Probably at least play one game of Dwarves vs Zombies. I do enjoy playing that. Let's see, 1 second here. I did take this and turn it there. And take Yes. There we go. Okay, let's see what we can find. So, West Tunnel. Nothing there. And let's see here. Ooh, Rambling Fox. North Tunnel. Not that. Not that. The crater. I guess that is possibly the desert. Well, let's hop outside. Let's crash. Let's reload the game. Even. And while we're waiting for that to happen, let's turn up the music a little bit again, because since we don't have anyone else in here, we might as well listen to some music. And the same to you. Let's see what is down there. I can't remember, but let's hop upstairs first. It's always not easy to go downwards. And while we're climbing, let's eat. The cloud. Sandstone plain work in progress, not for farming sandstone. GW's Mesa Outpost. Double skelly spawner. Bit far away though. Nice spikes. What's his? Odd. And a tunnel with no name. I don't think we have anything connecting from here. A gold farm of sorts. And again a tunnel with no name. Evening pack. Well, let's hop out here. Welcome back, T-Snow. Let's go out to the message board.
User entered your channel.
Hi there.
Hello.
How are you?
Let's see. I'm okay. Minus 2,000, 2,000. Top of another yellow tunnel. Okay, I guess that's the one we're going for. Looking for mesa biome.
The only mesa biome I know of was there's a tunnel like at the top of the nether portal from Old Spawn.
Yeah, I know there's multiple mesas that have been found, and most of them has been marked in Old Spawn, so that's where I went to get some coordinates, but I wanted to see first if I could go in there and find a tunnel. I found a tunnel that says Mesa, but it was like claimed by someone. Hello there, Dangerous.
User joined your channel.
Hello, I'm to enter our channel.
Okay, bye bye.
Bye.
User entered your channel. User left your channel. User left your channel.
Let me turn down the music here. It is a little loud when I'm talking to someone.
Do you
Oops.
I'm not sure how you normally do it. Do you just stay in the lobby, or do you usually move to a dedicated channel?
It depends on what I'm doing. Like right now, I'm waiting for people to show up for the mini games, if they're going to show up. So I'll just wait around in the main chat here and see if someone shows up. Like I'm expecting the others there to be playing MSG or whatever they're calling it nowadays.
Has PMC shut down yet?
I heard that it had shut down, but whether or not that is true, I am not sure. Oh, what's this?
I don't really get into the minigame stuff very often, so...
I don't like competitive minigames.
I'm not much for PvP, I prefer PvE type games.
Yeah, I'm the same way. What is this? Plain beautiful.
Pygmy and I have really been enjoying Ark.
Yeah, I saw that you put up an episode today.
Yeah, we reset our map. We've been playing for... God, I've got almost over 300 plus hours in the game. But, we reset our map, and I decided that since we reset, it would be a good opportunity to start actually recording it, so...
Yeah, I think so too.
We have a server set up and everything, but I have the settings tweaked so that it's a little easier, because it's actually a very difficult game. Very, very grindy.
Yeah, that I can imagine.
But it's technically an RPG, but it's still in alpha, so they're like rebalancing stuff. So you'll tame a top tier predator dinosaur, like for example a T-Rex, and then you'll level it up so that it's got, you know, uber health and melee damage and all this kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And then in the latest update, they nerfed all that. So all that work you spent in hours of upping these levels is basically gone. So a lot of people were really ticked off. It's like, it's an alpha. You're going to reset. That's the point.
Yeah, but people have an issue like understanding that.
Yep. They expect a polished game, even though it says right there in the thing, this is an alpha. But it is a lot of fun, even with the bugs and everything. And there are some definite major bugs. One of the big ones is rubber banding. But Pygmy and I really, really enjoy it. It reminds me a lot of the early days of Minecraft.
Yeah.
The crafting aspect is definitely there, and I really enjoy building houses and stuff in it. But then, you know, get done building a house and you can go ride a T-Rex.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing... Ooh, this is neat. Surprisingly little that is been harvesting from this. But yeah, I'm looking forward to like seeing the episode. Oh, spider. Just because I would like to like see what the game is about. I've only heard about the name, but I haven't actually watched any videos. So I'm looking forward to watching it, but yeah, it appeared in my feed like while I was like on the way home, so I haven't had the time yet.
Oh no, that's fine. Whatever. The game is survival, obviously. You know, it's the premise of it is that you wake up on an island, and that is Ark. That is the Ark is the island, and you have this like crystal embedded in your arm that just appears, and you have no idea what happened, and now you have to survive. And they're still flushing everything out. Like, technically there's an end game, but you can't actually summon the final boss yet.
Yeah.
So you have to collect all these artifacts from caves, and you have to get trophies like hunting the main predators, like the raptors and the T-Rexes and things like that. You have to hunt them, and then you harvest, like, T-Rex skull is one of the trophies. Well, you get all these things together, and then you put them into these 3 obelisks that are on the map. And I'm not giving away anything. This is all just part of the story of how it's played. And then you put those in, and then once you put everything in, then you are to be able to summon what they call the Brood Mother, and that is the final boss. But she's not actually in the game yet, as far as I know.
It sounds quite interesting. I wouldn't say that usually that like dinosaurs and stuff is like my time period, but it could be definitely interesting to watch, possibly play. Let's see.
There are a lot of servers. You can definitely do it single player, but I'll tell you, if you do decide to play it, that it's really difficult to do single player. What a lot of people are wind up doing is there's official servers. The problem with the official servers is they're set at vanilla settings, which doesn't make them any easier than doing single player, and then you have to contend with people raiding you and stealing your stuff and things like that, and that's actually encouraged because it's survival. So the way Jill and I are playing, Pygmy and I are playing, is cooperative. But we, like I said, we have the server, so if you decide you do want to check it out and you're interested, we can definitely open you up to our server. You don't necessarily have to play with us if you don't want to, but being able to be on a server to go, hey, you have some metal I could trade you for, or something like that. And there's different biomes. There's a cold biome. They don't necessarily call it a winter biome. It's just cold.
Yeah.
There's a volcano. Like I said, there's caves. There's swamps. You do not want to go near the swamps until you are at least a higher level, because the swamps will wreck you.
Dangerous creatures, I'd imagine.
Oh yeah. You've got I can't remember what they're called. They're the snakes. Prehistoric snakes that just they're something like 20 feet long. They just kill you in like 3 hits. There's poisonous frogs. There's things that look like crocodiles. And every creature in the game except for the Brood Mother. The Brood Mother's supposed to be a dragon, but all the other creatures in the game are actually based on real creatures that existed in prehistoric.
Yeah, dinosaurish things.
Yep. And there's underwater stuff. Like, you can tame megalodons and you can ride them. There's scuba gear, so you can explore the ocean. It's a lot of fun. I'm really enjoying it. There's flying creatures that you can ride. What I enjoy most, though, is the building. Like I said, a lot of resource gathering, and the dinos actually help you with the resource gathering. So, for example, a Brontosaurus gets things like thatch and fiber real easily. whereas a mammoth gets wood very easily. And then there's I don't remember what it's called, Argantivus, I think, gets stone.
Yeah.
There's like I said, each dinosaur kind of has their strengths and their weaknesses.
Mm-hmm.
And
User entered your channel.
Hello.
Hello.
oh,
Why is everyone else in the other chat?
I am assuming that they're playing PvP games or something, just based on they're always doing that, but not sure. They came in here and then left right away.
What are you guys up to?
I just visited one of the mesa biomes to get some red sand to try and see if it fits in my basement.
and I'm trying to sell over on playing Ark.
Yeah, I've actually been like keeping an eye on different things. Like the Ark game I've been curious about for a while, so I'm kind of looking forward to seeing the videos, seeing what's up there. But I'm also looking at a game called Staxel. I don't know if you've seen that. Looking quite interesting. It's sort of like if you take a higher resolution Minecraft and mix it with Harvest Moon. I'd describe it like that. Basically a village and farming game with some monsters tossed in a voxel-based world. It's under development and it's getting further ahead. It still has some ways to go, but it's getting good progress. And they're talking about opening up alpha for playtesting before too long, so that could be interesting.
What was it called again?
Staxel, Staxel. Then there's also one called, I think it's called Sky Saga. That's sort of like a cartoony Minecraft-y thing, also voxel-based, but like softer curves. Everything is like square shapes and stuff, but like soft squares. Soft rendered or something like that. And you have like various races, and everybody has like this like floating island that they're spawning on, and then they can go to like a central hub and explore other worlds through portals with the Explorers Guild, or they can work for the Settlers Guild and build up their own home. Or they can compete against other players, either in... it sounds like they're both going to be PvP and like build-offs sort of thing.
My nephew, which hurts my brain because he just turned 30 and I'm just like, no, that's not right. But my nephew told me about this game that he's been playing. He's not really into Minecraft so much. I mean, he's played it, but it's just not really his thing.
Mm-hmm.
But he's really into this game called, I'm trying to remember the name of it. I think it's Robocraft.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that.
I guess it's like a free-to-play game at first or something like that, and you can like buy upgrades or something. I'm not exactly 100% sure. But I checked it out, and it was cool, except for the fact that I had a really hard time seeing it. Like, the menu text was really small.
Yeah.
But you, like, build rovers that, explore planets, and then you go in and you can build bases and all this kind of stuff, and turrets, and you have to fortify your base against enemies and whatnot. It's actually quite a bit of fun. But, like I said, I had a really hard time seeing it, so I didn't play it for very long. But he's been playing it for like a year.
Yeah, it's often like that. I find like you have something that someone can play a lot and others cannot. Like Minecraft is that sort of game. But
you either love Minecraft or you hate Minecraft.
I think you can also be indifferent about it.
See, I've never come across someone that was indifferent. It was either they loved it or they hated it.
I find that there's like a little few more groups than that. There is like the people that hate it, like the people that has never played it, they just think that it looks bad. and therefore they refuse to play it. And
It
then
doesn't look like
there's people that
Crisis on
don't
ultimate
understand it.
settings. I hate this game.
Yeah. Like, I have a friend, for instance, that he will only play things on the highest setting, and it needs to be ultimate shiny and stuff. Like,
Yeah.
he was like all up over this Oblivion game, like by Elder Scrolls,
Yeah.
or by what are they called, Bethesda. And I tried playing that myself, and I was like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? It's the worst game I've played for a long time. I'd rather play Solitaire.
Hey, now there's nothing wrong with Solitaire.
No, there's nothing wrong with Solitaire. It has better characters than this. Like, there's more personality in the lady or the Queen of Hearts than there is in the characters in that game.
Off with our head.
I don't know if you've tried playing Oblivion, but the characters is just horrible.
Okay, here's my gamer confession. I have been playing games since I was old enough to hold a controller. My mother bought me an Atari 2600 when I was 6 years old. Okay.
Very nice.
Keep in mind that I'm gonna be 40 in a couple of years, so... Anyway, I have never once played any of the Skyrims.
Yeah, I've barely touched them myself. Played a
I
bit
have
of
a friend-
Skyrim, but not much.
Say again?
I played it when one of my friends brought it over for like an hour. I think that's about it.
I have a friend, a former roommate, that's all they did. Like, from the time they woke up to the time they went to bed at night, they played Skyrim. And after that, I was like, I'm never touching this game. I got so tired of the music, I got so tired of... Because they just played it over and over and over again.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can imagine that. If you have it going all
to me,
the
it felt
time.
like having a kid and watching like Dora the Explorer 24 hours
Yeah.
a day.
Oh. Well, like, I played Morrowind, and I played Oblivion, and like, Morrowind, that's a good game. I will say that is a very good game. It is definitely aged, and not necessarily in a good way, but it's still a good game, and you can make it, like, you can install mods to make it a good game. But I have a general rule: if mods make a game good, then it's not a good game.
Yeah, I agree with that.
You need
Yeah.
the basic game to be good, or otherwise it's not worth playing. And that's the trouble with Oblivion. Oblivion was never a good game. It can be brilliant if you mod it, but it just takes ages to get enough mods and stuff to make it playable, and then you have the issue of mods. Usually they are not always stable, and usually they're only existing in English and stuff, and yeah, always that sort of things. But like Morrowind, it's an older game, so the graphics of course are suffering. The gameplay is still good. Like, the only thing is, like, it doesn't have all that fancy combat that you see nowadays, because that hadn't really been like developed at that point, and like, they're trying to do new stuff but didn't really like succeed all that well. Like, they're trying to do like they did an honest try. They were trying to do like different attack patterns, so that if you were moving forward when you were like slashing, then it would stab. If you were moving backward, it would chop, and if you're moving sideways, it would like slash side to side. And depending on your type of weapon, either would have like lower or higher damage. Like, an axe would be good with chopping motions, of course. Which would mean that axes are only really good when you're going backwards. So
Yeah.
you never used an axe because you were never going backwards when you were fighting. So basically you were always
mechanic.
running around with a spear or a sword or a dagger. But it was a good attempt. It just didn't really work, but there was mods that fixed that issue. Oblivion, better mechanics for sure, but all round it was just this hollow shell that did nothing other than looking fancy. Like, characters are awful, story is awful. The only thing it has going for it is a more advanced physics engine where it can actually push stuff around, and shiny graphics. Skyrim, that is shiny graphics, physics engine, and actually playable gameplay. But because of the horrendous Oblivion, it actually took like 4 years before I even looked at Skyrim, just because I was so bitter at Bethesda.
I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
Like with regards to some games only being done with mods, I think a lot of people view Minecraft the same way. Like a lot of people will only play Minecraft if it's modded.
Yeah, but that's because they are not really the Minecraft segment. Like, Minecraft is a game for people that can make goals for themselves and can continue making goals continually. If you can't do that, then you're going to get bored of Minecraft at some point.
Yep.
But mods, they change up the games, gives you so much stuff to do that you just get so confused that you can't do it. Or they do something like Agrarian Skies, where they just give you a bunch of stuff to do, and here, have a list of goals to achieve. Because some people, they just want an arrow pointing them through the game to lead them towards the next goal. And it's fine to play games that way. I mean, there's plenty of games that are just a linear story. But
Minecraft was never meant to be one of those games.
no,
really.
exactly. That's not Minecraft. So, yeah. But, like, the thing that is good about Minecraft is that it allows for that. It is actually a game that is moddable. Not officially moddable, but it is moddable, and if it wasn't supposed to be modded, they would have made sure it couldn't be modded.
Play it however you want to play it.
Yeah. Like, I still remember back when like, people keep giving Mojang crap for the mod API.
Yeah.
But the fact of the matter is that back earlier in the game, when single player and multiplayer wasn't merged as it is now, modding was a bitch, and creating mod packs was such a pain. Because you, like, half the mods that was available, or possibly even more than that, they weren't multiplayer compatible. So if you wanted to play multiplayer, there's so much you just couldn't use.
Yeah.
Now everything is multiplayer, even single player. So therefore everything is compatible. You don't even have to worry about that. So even though they haven't made the mod API yet, still working on it, they have made the game significantly better for mods.
Oh yeah, when Sneezy and I were putting the Crash Pack mod together, the mod pack together, we were talking about, you know, what version do we want to make this compatible for, and we ultimately decided 7.2, or 1.7.2 I should say. But we were discussing, you know, how modding was done back in the early days of Minecraft and all that kind of stuff, and it's so much easier now. And hopefully it's going to get even easier, but, you know, that remains to be seen. But like you were saying earlier about how mods can sometimes be, you know, buggy or don't necessarily have the greatest performance or whatever the case may be. When we were selecting mods, we were trying to go with mods that were stable, that we knew weren't going to impact performance, at least not heavily. But we also wanted some of the more standard mods that you see in mod packs, you know, Ars Magica, things of that nature. We did Blood Magic, then we took that one out, and then we went with you know, Thaumcraft and not. But I also I didn't want it to all be magic. I wanted it, you know, I wanted some tech in there, I wanted some magic, but I also wanted some crafting type stuff, so we had the furniture mod, so you could put tables and chairs and things. We had Biomes of Plenty and I think the grand total list for the pack was something like 65 mods, but they were all solid, well-built mods in the end. And like I was telling you earlier, I get normally about 200 frames a second in vanilla Minecraft, whether I'm on a server or a local. When I was running the mod pack, I was getting about 170. So it did impact my performance, but not drastically. Now, for somebody with a lower-end machine, I couldn't say. I would assume that it would be pretty much about the same, percentage-wise, but I'd have no idea. For the people that were playing on our server when we had the server, no one said that they were having any problems other than, I'm getting frame drops or what have you. Well, what do you get in vanilla? Like 3 extra frames. So, it's like, okay, so this isn't really impacting you. It's you already had issues with performance, so it's not necessarily the mod pack.
Yeah, with the mods, like one of the things that you saw was the whole like Minecraft thing where they had all the mods they were doing, and they had lag issues and all that kind of stuff. It's not really the mods there either. It's people not using the mods properly. Like when you're using a mod loader, you are laying a time bomb. Not a mod loader, a chunk loader.
Yeah.
Because you are permanently loading chunks, which is fine if there's nothing going on in the chunks. But if you have machinery running, and the next person have machinery running, then 500 pipes here, 500 pipes there, all working, quickly add up to a whole damn lot, and that's going to make a lot of lag.
Yep.
So yeah, people need to think before they use content in the mod as well, and that's unfortunately the problem, that not everyone does that, and that was the case for the Minecraft pack. But they are quick to blame either Minecraft itself or the mods for doing this, even though it's technically their own fault.
And it was a limitation of Java as well. So the thing you were talking about with the garbage collection, you're loading so much data in constantly. It's not given a chance for the server to catch up to you. So when that happens, you're going to get lag.
Yeah.
Java is not a very efficient language, especially for gaming. For web type applications, it's fine, because you're not sending a crap ton of data through the web, at least not usually. But for something like Minecraft, that's why Pocket Edition is far more, I don't know what word I'm looking for, just
efficient.
Better all the way around. It's more stable is the wrong word. I'm trying to think of the word I'm looking for here. Faster. It's just it works faster. And I've checked out Windows 10 edition. I've got a test bed for Windows 10. I'm actually a Microsoft beta tester. Have been for years.
Yeah.
Microsoft certified systems engineer. So I always get I'm actually running Office 2018 right now. But I absolutely hate Windows 10, FYI.
Well, from what I've seen, it's better than Windows 8.
Yeah,
Oh
I
yeah,
use
by
it.
a hell of a lot. But the problem I have with it is its data collection. I've got some major issues with that. You got the argument, you have nothing to hide, you have nothing to worry about, but I'm one of those type of people that says it's not so much that I have something to hide, it's I don't necessarily want everything that I do on the internet or collected or what have you harvested and put into a database somewhere for someone else to hack and get access to. It's not so much that I care that Microsoft's collecting this information, it's I don't know what they're doing with it.
Yeah. Well, it's basically the same thing as the Facebook issue. Like, people getting their pictures on Facebook, and then they get in trouble for it. But if you're not doing anything stupid anyway, you shouldn't have a problem with it. Well, I don't necessarily want my face out there.
Right, exactly. So yeah, it's one of those things. I mean, I'm the type of person, I don't care if people know what I look like. That's why I use a webcam in my streams, or I do vlogs. I'm ugly, and I accept that fact. And if you're brave enough to look at me, you get what you deserve. But yeah, no, I'm not. I don't think that Windows 10 is a bad operating system. I think the data practice collection in it is what's bad about it.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's a whole side note. But I've done the Windows 10 edition of Minecraft, which is based on the Pocket edition, which is written in C, which is far more stable. It's just a much better experience overall.
Yeah.
Again, it's personal opinion, you know. I don't play that one very often. For one, because like the servers and stuff that I play on are this version of Minecraft, and they're not compatible. Not yet. They're supposed to be at some point in the future, but as of right now, they're not. So, is what it is, you know. But the JavaScript language is... When the game was originally written, for what it was being done with it, Java was fine. But when it started to evolve, I think they would have been better suited to switch to, like you suggested, C+.
Yeah.
This makes more sense.
The only issue is I'm not sure that that Notch is actually able to do C++, so I don't know if he could have done it, so before people actually got into the project that might have been able to do it, then all of a sudden it had, like, ran a little bit amok.
Right. And I have no idea. I know that his education centered around app development, not necessarily gaming. So Java would definitely be at the top of his languages.
Yeah.
And you don't as far as like mobile app development, that doesn't really use C. At least not that I'm aware of. It's mostly well, depending on the platform, you know, it's those things. Where are you?
I am at Pi's half-finished castle.
Okay.
I was just
Are
having
you
a
getting
look
lag
around.
on your end, or is that just the stream?
I am getting some horrible lag here for some reason. I don't know why. I'm not entirely sure what is causing it, because as far as I know there's not really a huge lot of entities around here.
Oh.
Wayfarer's Inn. Oh well.
Pygmy and I are reworking the idea for her base. She said that she's going to start playing again very soon.
I hope
now
so.
Now that her promotion is through and her orientation is done and she's starting to get, you know, into the swing of her new position. Going to start being home by 2:30 now instead of home by like 8.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
Still starts at 6 a.m., which kind of sucks, but you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah. Well, no matter if she's like making videos, like it'll be nice if she does, but if she's just playing and enjoying herself, so it would be nice.
That's what I told her. She can't make video right now anyway because I have her mic. I don't know if you remember on New Year's my mic broke.
Your mic broke, yeah.
USB port pulled out. I don't know what happened, but I can see the leads. So as soon as I get a new soldering iron, my soldering iron died. I'm gonna try to fix it.
Yeah.
Because the pins are all there, and the USB connector is in the USB cord that came out. So just use a pair of needle noses, pull that out, and see if I can actually connect those leads again. Really tiny though, so I don't know if I'll be able to or not.
Yeah, you need a fine soldering
has
iron
never
for
been
it.
a strong suit of mine.
You need a pretty sharp soldering iron to do stuff like that.
We'll see. It's only a snowball, so it's not like it's a super expensive microphone. If need be, I'll just buy another microphone.
Yeah.
I actually have like a $700 or $800 microphone. It's a studio mic, but it requires XLR, and I don't want to hook up a DAC and all that kind of stuff, so I've never used it. But I just found out that Blue, the people that make this mic, have a XLR to USB adapter.
Yeah.
And it's like an inline unit. It's not a box or anything. It's essentially just a little tube that connects to the end of your plug. So I'm going to look into that because I think it's only like $30. So it's not real expensive at all. That'll allow me to use a really, really nice microphone.
Yeah, that would be nice. There we go. Gas is despawned. Now we can continue. That's the problem with not carrying a bow.
Just not have one, or you don't carry one on purpose?
I don't not carry one on purpose. I just never have it when I need it.
Gotcha. Because I know you don't use diamond tools and things like that for out of practice or whatever.
Yeah, it is kind of like that. Like I don't feel like a bow is really necessary,
I
but
hardly ever use mine.
it's nice for situations where you need to get rid of that one creeper. But other than that, don't really need it. Well, for the ghast, of course, but usually when I'm inside the nether and doing work, I'm carrying a bow for that sake, because I don't want to be stopped in my work just because a ghast decides to show its butt around there. So...
Sure, have you checked out 1.9 yet?
No, I have not tried anything about 1.9. I've only seen like what people have been talking about with it, but I haven't actually tried it myself.
I'm not really that excited about it, to be honest with you. I'm not.
Yeah, same.
I don't know. It's one of those things where I'm more of a builder. I don't really like the whole fighting enemies thing. I mean, it's okay. It's part of the game. You know, you accept that. But making the combat harder thing is just like, really? It would be nice if it was an option. You know, you could turn it on or off based on a command or something. But yeah.
I'm more of a PvP person than a builder, but I'm still not that excited about the changes, to be honest.
And see, I'm not much for PvP. I don't dislike it, but it's not something that I get like super excited about. Like UHCs, I'm kind of like, eh.
UHC is the kind of thing I really like.
I like watching UHC. I don't necessarily like partaking in it. Mostly because I suck at it.
I don't really like. I don't really like PvP, like playing it and stuff. Like the moment it starts getting competitive, I just switch off. It's just not my sort of thing. But I do like what they're doing with 1.9, simply because while I don't like PvP, I am in favor of realism. And stuff like the things that they're adding to it is things that I have wanted to see done in a game for a while. So I'm glad that it's coming to Minecraft.
You're talking like the cooldown between swings and things like that?
Yeah, basically a different way of doing combat. Like you have the cooldown in this case that makes it so that you can't just like spam your weapon. Like the moment PvP in Minecraft is the dumbest thing ever.
Yeah.
It's spam click your mouse and then you just aim in some direction and hope that you kill something. It's more than that, but that is what a lot of people play. And then they have, why are you removing block hitting? Because it's completely retarded and extremely exploitable.
User entered your channel.
Hello.
So,
User left your channel.
Bye.
Bye.
So, like, for instance, the block hitting thing, well, that is a matter of matching perfectly the delay between hitting and blocking, which means that it is extremely easy to make a macro that just cheats.
yeah.
And that's a
yeah.
bad mechanic.
I'm actually really excited about the changes to the end because essentially, for me anyway, once you got the dragon, the end was practically useless.
Yeah, I'm excited for that as well, simply because there is actually a purpose to going exploring in there now, and there's a purpose to building in there.
Yep.
Like, I have always liked building inside the end, like for like various purposes. Like, it's a different environment to build in. Like, I on my personal server, I was like working on sort of a steampunky thing for Inside the Nether. Or not the
I did a
Nether,
space
the
station
end.
my on one of my personal maps
Yeah.
because it was the perfect place for a space station. It was all dark and it's like it was in space.
Yeah, more of like I'm more in favor of things that are like fantasy-like. There's another string there. So space station is not really my sort of thing,
No, I
but
understand.
even then, it's like it's just like very different, and like the lighting in there, the different blocks that you see around, it just makes for a whole nother feel. Like, what I was doing was I was like combining like darker and lighter colors, going for steampunky feel with it, and then doing like stuff like doing gear design that was working into the build for like pathways. Let's see, where does these go?
We were talking about Minecrafters earlier that we watch or used to watch and blah blah blah. Do you watch Beef at all?
I did watch him at one point, but it's a long time back. Haven't watched him for a long while.
I
Only
really
groups with
like
others.
Beef's his building episodes. I've been watching his arc, and it hurts me to watch his arc because he's so bad at it. But it's also entertaining because he's so bad at it. But watching him build in Minecraft is just I've learned a lot because my way of building is I build up walls, I build a roof, try to make it look as nice as I can, and then I'm done. Does stuff like what you do, like those pillars that you just went past with the signs. It's that extra level. You could have just stopped at the pillars and it still would have looked okay, but you added the signs and it added so much more to it. And that's kind of the way he builds.
Yeah.
And on the Season 4 map, did that steampunk village that was just blew my mind.
Yeah, I loved that build.
That was like one of my all-time favorite builds from any Minecrafter. And there's some really talented builders in Minecraft.
Yeah, there is.
But yeah, I love that build, and it was just so well done. But yeah, I've tried. I have a creative world that I test ideas in before I do it either on this server or on the Theodore Test server that I play on. And I've tried to come up with like a steampunk train station for the Theodore Test server, and every time I think I might have it, I'll step back and look at it and I hate it.
Oh.
Kind of what was happening with the island, the resort, is what I wanted in my head was not what was coming out in the build.
Yeah, I have that.
And say what?
I have that with pretty much everything I build in Minecraft.
I wound up talking to Lady Random and Random Hato, and they both had like this really great idea. And instead of trying to build like a large single building resort, do thatch huts. like on the beach, because you'll see that sometimes too, where you can rent just a hut. And
that
then
sounds like a nice idea.
yeah, so that's what we're going to do. But Random has something going on at work until February, so he won't really have time. So we're not going to be able to do it until February.
Still, this thing that's coming.
And Pygmy and I are working on her base, like I said, an idea for her base, and I really like this idea. It's not so much... Okay, I'll go ahead and tell you what it is. It's really cool. We're going to do a double helix that goes all the way from bedrock up to build limit. And in between the helixes are going to be these spheres, and each sphere will represent a different element.
Like alchemical elements?
Earth, wind, water.
Alchemical elements, yeah.
Yeah. And it just the concept in my head is, hear it in my voice, I'm actually really excited for this build, and it's not even my build.
You could be excited for other people's builds.
It's just like, we were talking about it, and I was like starting to bounce in my chair, and she's like, "You want to do this now, don't you?" And I was like, "Let's open a creative world. Let's get started." So we've been working on it in a creative world, and it looks so cool with the shaders. Oh man, I can't wait. I can't wait. We're gonna do it on the badge server, so it's gonna be really cool so people can see it. It's where her base currently is. But
yeah, I saw it in your last video. You were digging around there.
Yeah, we're mining it out, and then I needed diamonds. Well, not so much anymore. I've got like 21 blocks now. But we were mining out, and I'm like, might as well just take this all the way down to bedrock. You practically have done that already. And the oval that she has now is too small. The plan is to take it much bigger. I think she's like 30 by 30.
Yeah.
We're gonna take it to more like 70 by 70. That's gonna be much bigger. But the helixes, I think, are gonna look really cool, and then you're gonna have these spears suspended in the middle.
Yeah.
Really excited for it.
It sounds like a very nice idea.
I hope so. Now you use a modified vanilla texture pack, right?
It's based on what is it called? A painterly pack is the one I started getting. Like, I wanted to try something different. I tried painterly pack because that was customizable. And then I just like continued building upon that, and like developed it with my own variations and own custom things.
Okay.
Like, one thing I want to do like now is I want to redo all weapons and tools, and I basically want to update them or up them to a 32 by 32 texture, and then scale them so that they will like look appropriately, both in your hand when you're standing in third person view, as well as when you're standing like seeing out through your eyes, because there just looks like you're holding a small twig or a butter knife, and it just looks weird. So I basically want to make it look proper, and also so that I also want to try combining 3D models, and if I can, possibly do also weapon damage, so that it will start displaying as like broken as you wear down the weapon.
That's ambitious.
It
Very nice
should
if it
be
works.
quite possible, but like the weapon textures, I basically have made them already, because I've been like working on and off on other projects, and in connection with that I have like made various weapon textures. And taking those, I could recolor some bits, just like switching colors around or removing colors to make it like iron. And then I would all of a sudden have a diamond or an iron sword. So it should be quite easy to make something out of those. They're already 30, I think it's 24 by 24 But basically with the 32 by 32, I want that to be like the maximum, so that you could have, for instance, a diamond sword being like a 1.5-handed sword, a bastard sword. And then have an iron sword being maybe like a long sword, a stone sword is just a simple sword, and a wooden sword is like a butter knife.
That's cool. Yeah, I've thought about doing a texture pack. I'm more interested in like the building blocks, texturizing the building blocks and things like that. I've always hated the way that clay looks. The colors are too, I guess, washed out, or I don't know. They're not what I expect them to be, if that makes sense.
Yeah, they're mixed with red.
Yeah. And I
have this
absolutely
reddish
hate
tint.
granite.
I like the granite actually, but it's definitely a block that's not easy to use.
Yeah.
Because it is so contrasting to everything else. But it can be quite nice. Like, I think that granite would actually look quite nice if I used it for the lining up here. Not alone, but combined with diorite. But the problem is I would have to use slabs, and those are not available in slabs. So
That
they're
is
not really
the thing
an
that
option.
is so aggravating to me. It's
Yeah, that they
one
don't
of the big
implement
things
it.
that people do in Minecraft. I would say it's at least 50% of what the game is crafting. It's building, making these massive builds and things. But you would think when they add a new block, they would automatically add a slab for that block, add a stair for that block.
Yeah, you think so?
You would think. But we've had clay now since what, 164?
Yeah.
Colored clay?
Yeah. Clay slabs can't be that hard to make, surely.
No, it's not, because all they got to do is copy the properties from stone. All it is just, it's the same exact thing, you're just retexturing it.
Yeah, they're basically making a copy of the stone object, and then they have the opportunity to make as many as variation of stone as the stone slab that we have now. They can make that again with one more object. The thing is that they are like identifying it by the data value inside of it, and that can only have 16 different values. Half of them goes to define whether or not it's an upside down block. So you only have the opportunity to make 8 different variants. It's the same problem with the stairs, where you have like the stair can be in 4 directions and it can be upside down. So that means that each stair has 8 possibilities, so that limits the amount of blocks you can have within just one block. Like they're cheating with the rendering of it, so you're actually not using the data value for like doing the corner stairs and stuff. You're just checking how is the data value compared to the stair next to it. Because I was actually messing about with that. I was using a similar trick when I was like playing around with mods. Like I was building my own mod. And one of the things I was doing is I was making 2 different objects. I was making a chain object and a rope object. And basically, if you just place the block down, it would be a knot. But if you place a block next to it, it would become a rope. If you have a rope and attach another rope to the side of it, it will be connected by a knot. So basically it was checking become knot, if block next to it, then become rope. If more than 2 blocks next to this one in different directions or in a corner, then it becomes a knot, and then it would function as a stair as well. So that if you like walked up to a rope, you would start climbing it. But of course hello there, Batch.
Hello.
User left your channel.
Goodbye, Batch. Wanker's ham, what? The other chat. The rope and the knot had different collision boxes. And that was completely intended, because when you, for instance, you could use it like hang a rope down from a treehouse and have a knot like halfway down, so that you would like climb down and land on the knot, and it would be basically like an elevator that would take you to the next level. And the chain was basically the same thing, just out of metal instead. And one of the things I was doing is like I had iron, as you have in normal Minecraft, but then I had also like a higher quality metal which was similar to iron, but just higher grade. And then I had 4 more metals that was elemental metals, each having its own alchemical element tied to it. And basically I made it so that all the metals both currently in the game and that I was introducing, they could each be made into all the things that you can do now with blocks, with nuggets and that sort of thing. As well as the ability to make like various things. Like one of the things I was playing around with was like advanced crafting. So you would like take a bar of metal and you would pull it to make it a pipe, and then you would pull the pipe to make it a thread, and then you would pull the thread to make it a fine thread, and then you would craft the fine thread into loops, which you could then make a fine mesh out of. And basically everything you could make out of any metal, even though you wouldn't be able to make anything out of that material, but the whole idea is you would be able to find these in a treasure chest. Find, for instance, iron mesh, like fine iron mesh. Well, you don't have a use for fine iron mesh, but it has a value in metal, which you can get by melting it. So you don't get the full metal out of it, but you get all these treasure items that you can then melt down to metals that you can use to craft with.
I gotcha. Okay. That's actually a really cool concept.
Yeah, I like stuff like that. It's like it's treasures, but it's like why not? Like you have gold nuggets, why not iron nuggets?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I also I wanted like one of the things I wanted to do also was that like I was playing around with my textures and I wanted to make my own textures, but I can't make textures that look good in my texture pack and in someone else's texture pack. That's problematic. So what I was doing is I was figuring out how I could combine texture packs. So I all my metals was actually just me defining the ore texture and then taking the stone texture from people's own texture pack and using that to underlay the texture, so that if I changed to my own texture pack, it would use my texture. Otherwise, it would use the highest ranking or the default. So it would dynamically change depending on your texture pack. That people should do more, because it looks so weird when you have like suddenly light stone on the wall.
I'm just trying to think of how some of these other mods, like for example, they're carpenter's blocks. How they managed to get by the limit you were talking about of 16 positions.
Well, the only way I can see that is they are using the what is it called? Like it depends on the functionality. I can't remember precisely how carpenter's block work, but like if you just have, for instance, a small 1/16 of a block, then you could place it, for instance, in either corner, and that would be able to be defined in the values. If you have to be able to place more than one, then you can't. Then you need to use a tile entity to do it. And the problem is, tile entities, they cause a lot of lag because they contain a lot of data in them. Even without putting anything into them, they have to be defined because they're an extra entity with extra data lying in the same space as the block. You just can't see it. That's also why things like item frames cause a lot of lag. It's because every one of them create a tile entity.
Gotcha.
I really should fix that Steve texture. It's so weird seeing like half a person with their face on their legs.
Oh.
Okay, what happened there?
What you playing?
My Steve texture's just messed up.
Oh, are you playing DBZ?
I was thinking about it.
I
At
hope
least
we
one
got
game.
what you want.
Let's see. Turn down the music a little bit. But yeah, might as well do that. I was I didn't feel like continuing building in the basement at the time. Oh, there's too many in that game. What?
Dwarves vs. Zombies. Isn't that a Old Man Willikers game?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's on PMC for a while.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
almost ruined the game.
There was the Fallout with Dude and Rob.
Yeah, but like the problem with the game on PMC is that it turned into a competition on like a competition against other players rather than playing the game as it was intended.
Gotcha.
So when Rob took it back, he changed it back, and now it's actually become enjoyable again because it's not about being the best dwarf, it's about collaborating and playing the game.
I've only played it like once or twice. It's, again, I don't really do the mini game thing that often.
I don't know how easy it would be for you to play, just because of, well, ability and stuff. I can't imagine how it would be for others, basically, because it is one of the games where you need to be a little twitchy. But I enjoy it, and it has gotten better in that, like for instance, if you can't do the whole twitchy thing, you can just play a warrior and you'll basically be able to perform pretty well because you don't have to worry about the whole healing aspect.
Alright.
But yeah, there's still leaderboards in the game, but that is for the worst and best NPC zombie.
Very lonely Luke posts. The first rule of Hermit Club is if you join, you get kicked out immediately because you're not a hermit.
Hello there, Cheese.
Hello.
Hello, Cheese.
Are you going to stick around and leave us as well?
I might stick around for a little bit. But it's probably not a great idea using this chat.
Yeah, we've just been sitting around in case someone shows up for mini games, but not sure anyone will. So I've gone on to play some DVC.
Alright.
Cheese, did you figure out that I was your Secret Santa?
I didn't.
Okay, well, I was your
you.
Secret Santa.
My god, it's the first time I've had a full set of diamond armor for a while.
There's a real pretty angel on here.
Well, God, the thing you did for JT, though, that was amazing.
That's a lot of work.
That's actually a really good angel.
I think he got a bad bag. I haven't noticed that before.
Oh, that.
Let's see. Lobby. Ooh, we made it in.
Where's DVZ at now?
It's on dvc.buffalowizards.com.
Okay, Buffalo Wizards. I have your stream volume turned down, or else it would be very confusing.
Yeah, the whole talking twice.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to do that. Like, there's been studies about like that's actually one of the interesting thing I found, that is like when you hear yourself like displaced just slightly, that can completely mess up your brain and you'll be unable to talk properly. But the funny thing is that people who stutters, if you take their voice and play it back to them just slightly delayed with the right delay, you can actually completely eliminate their stutter.
Human brain is amazing.
Yeah.
It took me... Let's see, I started learning to play piano when I was 8 years old. It took me until I was 12, I think. Around puberty, basically. Before I was able to integrate left hand and right hand smoothly. So there was a lot of brain training that went on in that 4 years.
Yeah. But like the thing here is like you have the whole what is it called, like being able to use your brain, but in this case it's just like mentally you just automatically figure out how to talk when you have this going, like when you hear your own voice that way. So rather than just oh, I'm fast. Rather than just like having to learn it, you what is it called? Like it shows that the reason, like rather than just giving you like a tool to do something, it shows you something about the illness itself. Because like if you can fix this issue by playing them back to themselves, then it shows that the issue itself is based around the whole not being able to hear yourself properly, which means that you might find other ways that are more permanent to fix it. So it's like progressing and also helping. Building walls. Sorry about that, guy.
Go here shortly. I gotta get ready to go out. We're gonna go to a local bar tonight.
Oh, going out with someone?
A friend of my words. A friend of mine's band is playing.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. They're a Beatles tribute band.
Yeah, the whole music thing, I like people who are doing music. I've always been a little jealous of that. Like I used to do like classic guitar, but that's basically the extent of what I've been doing.
I'm actually teaching myself guitar right now. I played a little bit when I was younger, when I was doing piano and whatnot. And, so I remember a little bit, but I hadn't, like, touched a guitar in 15, 20 years.
Yeah.
And, I just recently picked up a mini Strat Fender for like $50. And it's actually a decent guitar, even though it was only $50. So I've been teaching myself guitar again.
Yeah.
I'm actually really enjoying it. I need to get my my keyboard fixed. I've got a an Akai MPK 49. It's a MIDI controller keyboard. I use FL Studio, and it was in storage before we moved into the condo, and I guess something happened while it was in storage, and the main control knob, which is like you turn it to select the different menus, and then you push it to enter in that menu. Well, it won't push anymore. So I've got to get that fixed because it's like a $1,000 MIDI controller, and so I definitely don't want to have to buy another one just if it's a Switch. I'm pretty sure I can just solder in a new Switch. I've actually found the replacement part online, and it's only like $7 for the part. The only problem is I'm scared to death to open the thing.
Oh, we have zombies. Don't fight them in melee. Oh, those guys are sick. Don't fight them in melee, now you're infected.
Yep, I think I'm going to take off here. Pygmy just got home, so I'm gonna go get ready. You guys have a great night. Oliver, have a great rest of your stream,
Thank
and
you.
we will talk soon. Let me know when you're done with the changes you want to make, and I'll go and do some screenshots.
Yeah, I'm pretty much done, but I was thinking maybe going there and trying to get some like demonstration screenshots, so that you can see like angles and stuff.
Okay. Yeah. Not a problem. Alright, talk to you guys later.
See you.
Bye.
Bye.
Have fun.
Hope so.
User disconnected from your channel.
Turn your back for 5 seconds and someone builds a wall.
I'll be heading off in a few minutes too when I get back to my... get back alive.
Alrighty. Well, if you want to play DVC at some point.
Thinking about it, but I do have some other stuff to do tonight. With DVC, I don't know, I used to enjoy it quite a lot, but I think the last few times I've played, I've had a lot of lag troubles with it, so that's put me off a bit.
Yeah, there is lag every once in a while, but I don't find that it's too bad.
The last time I played, it was pretty much unplayable. I think I had bad connection that night in general, but...
Come on. I'll see where I'm going. But yeah, having a bad connection never helps with games like this once stuff is going on.
Yeah.
Come here, skeleton. Ah, damn it. Careful, guy. Nope, you're not getting me yoga.
Right, I'll be off now.
Alright, see you.
Have a good stream.
Thank you.
Bye.
User disconnected from your channel.
Alright.
Iron Golem! Archers, focus them down!
Oh, bloody skeleton, I'm coming after you. Suck it. What the hell? Bunnies?
User entered your channel.
Hello.
Hello.
It's not very busy.
Nope.
So no fishing Friday, I guess.
Well, I'm doing something. I'm playing DVC.
And what's the rest doing in general chat?
I would assume that they're playing PvP games, but I don't really care about PvP games, so...
Isn't DVZ kind of PvP? It's PvP with a twist, but still kind of PvP.
It's PvP that isn't competitive,
True.
which is what I like about it.
I don't know. The thing I don't really like about it is if you're a dwarf, you can't really win. You can only survive for so long. Yeah. I'll go drop in there to see what they are doing.
Alrighty.
Might be back in like 20 seconds.
User left your channel.
Da, 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 dee, da, dee. Suck it, skeleton. Your work is undone. Suck it. Oh, skeleton is not having a good time. Ah, you can stay down there. But while they have this wall protected, I'm gonna go heal up my armor. Sorry, zombie. Take you out. Alrighty then. Yeah, protect the front lines, of course. Take out the torches. Hold on. Can't hit. Suck it. Suck it, skeleton. Oh. Your work is undone, Goblin. I don't know why they even bother with this wall. I wouldn't. Whoops. Well, that's also a way you can get onto the trees. And there's an Isavin. Yeah, kill that skeleton, please.
Wolf pack is incoming! Don't get caught out alone, Jimmy!
Ah, let's see. Oh, a wolf. Hi, wolf. Yes! Good timing. Oh. Oh no, you don't.
User left your channel.
Come on, you little wolf. Repair the wall. Hey, stand still, guy. Unfortunately, I need to go get some stuff. Infiltrator on the right.
I know you're a monster.
A spiderling horde! Mind the poison, boys! Mind the poison!
I don't want to bother with you. Oh, I need to go get some stone.
I know you're a monster.
Let's see if we're lucky. Not there. Not there. Well, let's go mining. Okay. Take a shovel. Oh, doom event is about to happen. While that is going on, we're going to get a little bit more stone here, because then we can dump some stone in the common chest. King of Ogres, Hero Slayer, lovely. I'm figuring while I'm here anyway, I might as well get some more stone that others can use. So let's see here. Can we get some gold though? It's all pretty hard to get to. But we can help the battle by gathering up some stone for the others. So add more stone. Hop up, hop up, hop up, hop up, hop up. Okay, and let's see, can we find some easy gold? They've probably all been taken by now. There's not really any easy... But if I go out by the side of the wall here, I might be able to find some. So let's do that. Yes, boss. Not the only one digging gold. Looks like we have a need for mortar. Let's go fix that. Take my stone with me and see what we can do about that. Looks like we're losing the shrine. Bye bye.
User entered your channel.
Hello there.
User left your channel.
Bye bye there. Come on, we're almost there. Okay, let's make some mortar, so we at least have some. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Someone's shooting at me. Yes, it's daytime. I can make mortar. Suck it. Apparently someone died to my name. Ah. Get away. Yes. Keep them at bay. There you go, head over there.
Wolves, Jimmy! Cover all sides! They'll leap over the walls!
Need to get that up before I get in danger. So close to being done.
Fall in! The shrine is lost!
Okay, I'm done. I need to get the stuff into the common chest or it is all for naught. Yeah, you just keep on hitting me. I'm gonna get around you.
Here comes the red, Jimmy! Don't let them...
Gonna use that to get out. Thank you. There's a rat somewhere. He's probably going into the quarry. Ah. I feel like this guy is a little iffy. Not sticking around here, thank you. Okay. Need to go back and make sure that my armor is healed up. Because I don't have any more wrenches. Yo! Yes! You went too far, little rat. What does it say? Right click, dash through demons, gaining an extreme short powerful rampage. Okay, back to the front lines. Get down from the wall. Alright, stone. Okay. Oops, not a good place to be. Suck it. Suck it. Ah, what? Stuck on something. Ah. Suck it. Oh, that was an incident. I thought it was a monster. Well, we have no more gold, so I need to pull back soon. Okay, I need to go back. Oh! Can't see where I'm going. It's gonna get us killed. All the clicking! Suck it. I really hope they remove the damn arrow spamming. It's so dumb that they can do that. Oh no, I need to pull back. I can't fight like this. I have no mana. Ha! Suck it. See, I knew that it was there. Yeah, come on. Oh, pull back. Hi there, sir. Guess what I'm playing? Ogre Magi. Okay, that's not a dwarf. Oh shit. Ogre Magi. Ogre Magi. No! Oh, I got caught by the Ogre Magi. Oh, oh well. Let's see, what should we play today? I think a good old goblin. Let's do kaboom right off the bat. Let's do some bigger booms, some better booms. Get that a good bit up. And that is it. Let's take out the light. Probably doesn't matter now. Hey, hey, hey. That shrine went fast. Going to see if I can cut them off and throw them off the edge. Ah, didn't get him. But this guy. I choose to believe that that was a good one. Get a few more of those and spawn me again. Oh, I'll check that out in just a moment. Can't be long before this game ends, so I'll check it out there. If it does drags out, then I'll just check it in the middle of it. hit by Sword of Sanctification.
It's combo time!
Or potentially it could have been Nisovin. Oh, that could be bad. Let's play ball. Hello, boss. Not running into him. Oh. Where is it that the stairs here? Goes down there, so it goes over here. There we go, there's the stair. Someone put a torch next to it. How nice of them. 3 torches. Om nom 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 nom. Om nom 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 nom. Too much. Spawn again. It's combo time. Is there any dwarves in need down there? None of them are going in that way. Let's go over here, see if we can go do a little bit of damage. Oh. Ah, he had a prop going. Ooh, golems! Running! We're running! The only problem is that this is a good highway for killing us when they're coming like this. Need to be careful. Rad is a little late in the game for that, so let's become a goblin. I'd say this is probably one of my best games. Like, I didn't last like terribly long. I didn't last to the. I lasted to the 3rd shrine, I think. But yeah, still, even with that, I still got a lot of work done. Basically, in the middle of everything, I managed to go collect stone first. Halfway fill the community chest with stone to resupply the dwarves, and then I changed over to being. Oh, what's over there? And then I changed over to being the yeah, it's not going to help blocking us out when a golem is here. And then in the middle of everything I managed to go out and gather wood and make mortar to supply the community chest while the first shrine was falling. Like avoiding a skeleton by going around the sawmill while he was trying to shoot me away. Running back and forth to drop aggro from him. That's the place to go kaboom, guys. Use it properly. No! Like, I don't think I've ever been able to go out and collect stuff like that in the middle of the game. Oh, that's really cute. That's adorable. Very nice work. I am Golem. I kill you now, dwarves. Stop breaking the bridge, it's making it hard to run on it. We're not going that way. The horn!
It's Gobo time!
Oh, they're not gonna last long though. Oh. There we go, that's one more. And another doom clock. More golems! What is that, like the 4th time in this game? Ah, more health. Trying to become a fully upgraded goblin before they lose the game. That golem train. Oh, so silly. Well, wee. Well, that was a good game. Oh, but very good work, Saw. That was a very, very nice picture. Very cute.
What do you need?
Running snail. Let's see what's coming out. Well, coming soon. Squire class is there. So let's see here. Okay, so that's a weekly goal. I kind of want to start building my stuff.
I hope we got what you want.
Like what I need to do is I need to sum up what I want, like create a build in my head and
What do you need?
figure it out. Warp Weaver bow. That's an ender pearl. But yeah, I'll figure that out. For now though, I think the time has come. It's time to call it off for tonight. Calling it a little bit of an early night tonight. I think I want to get a little bit of relaxation or something in before bedtime. So I'm actually going to get a snack or something right now. But I hope that you enjoyed the stream. And do check out Sar's piece there. It's a very nice and very cute little thing. So definitely worth a look. To everyone who dropped by, thank you very much for watching. And I hope to see you again next week. See you everyone. See you Sar. Bye.
User entered your channel. Sound muted.